Yo, everybody, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. I am a scholar. Hello, welcome in. I'm not pale enough, but I'm also too pale. Hello, welcome in, everybody. How you doing? How are you doing? Good morning, bon dia, hello. This is, hello. Jack Sparrow, yeah, kinda, yeah. Yeah. I couldn't do the Caribbean accent. Oh, hello. I don't think I can deal with this, little guy. Hello. Ahoy, me hearties. It's not funny, like, you think of pirates having Caribbean accents. Anyway, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hello. We are doing Halloween food. Joking. We're doing Valentine's Day food. Nah. We are just going to have some fun, a play with some food, make some spooky, weird stuff. Because Halloween food's like snack food, and usually sweeter stuff. So I've got some ideas for some drinks, some kind of like little puff pastry. I've got some pictures. Let's just go with that. I don't really have any ideas of what I'm making. I've got some pictures of things that I'd like to recreate on Discord, and I'm looking for suggestions as well. Before we go into today's stream, let's go back to last time on, and we'll show you what we did on the last stream. Was burger salad and pecan pie bars. Burger salad, big ups. Pecan pie bars need more work. Not great. Tasted okay. But like the topping kind of went down the side, which where you're making a pie, the pie crust works as a bowl to encapsulate it. So I've got to figure out what I've got to do there. I might even bring up the pastry up the sides. I don't know, but needs work. It was tasty though. We did a community goal for Choo Choo. Thank you for those who have supported. $1,100. Carried away was $1,060. Ali gifted to Kerry. Sage resub for 16 months. Ashley tipped $25 towards the goal. Marissa $15, and Kerry finished it off. Beware for 24 months, and Kaz fell in for 12 months. Thank you. We are so grateful. We've had a bit of a rocky weekend. We said that on Friday Chester was a little bit ill. We think that Romeo is a little bit ill as well. We don't know if we've fed something to them. I think possibly I gave them... Romeo has been like... Because we've been trying to feed Chester everything and anything that he will eat that's healthy, then Romeo, if he doesn't eat it, Romeo gets it. So Romeo's had like everything from his normal food to then wet food, chicken necks, kangaroo tails, things like that. So I think his stomach's upset as well. But I think that we've given them something that wasn't sit well with their tummy. Maybe we're thinking like a kangaroo tail, like a frozen kangaroo tailbone. Yeah. You can get them from the pet store. They were frozen, and Chester's not meant to have raw food. And we found out this before. I don't know, but I gave them a kangaroo tail just to chew on, because you remember on stream he was like wanting food and he was trying to like ask for food all the time. So I thought if I give him a bone, then he'll chew that. Anyway, he's better now. But over the weekend we were really worried because we thought that he had a partial blockage in his intestines because like nothing was coming out. But we think that it was the other way. He just had the runs. Anyway, we didn't end up going to our Matildas game, which is a bit sad, but we watched it on the TV yesterday. We got some burgers. I'll show you through all things food. But we wanted to stay close to home because us going into the city, going to the stadium, let alone getting to the stadium, takes time, then 2 hours at the stadium, or possibly if we stay for the second game, it would be like 4 hours. and then getting home, we would be out of the house for like 4 to 6.5 hours. And we didn't, if something was wrong, we didn't want to be away from home. So we sold our tickets. I think the girl who I sold the tickets to, because we bought them when we were in Sydney, and no idea that our world would be turned around. They sold out in the meantime, and so I sold them for asking like how much we paid for them. That's the words. And I think she was shocked that I didn't put a markup, because you know how when people resell tickets, they put an astronomical price. I didn't know how much to sell them for, and we didn't feel comfortable doing that, and so she kept thanking me. But I hope they had an amazing time. The game was fun, and I had a great weekend. It was a good weekend. What about you guys? What did you get up to? I want to hear about it. Anyone do anything interesting? Anyone going trick-or-treating? I got some little chocolates, because last year we didn't have anything. We didn't have any door knockers, so I didn't have anything prepared. And we got kids, and Exceed said it was a bit weird that I was giving them dark chocolate. So this year I got some twirls and some Freddo frogs, which I'll show you. You might not know what either of them are. And we got little mini Snickers as well. So see if we get any kids. I might keep this on all day and freak some kids out. What do you think? Hey, Jack Barrett, welcome in. Thank you, Mr. Mina. They're doing okay. We've given, Chester's eaten more this morning, which is amazing. Rome never, even though he's sick, he never stops eating. But yeah, it's been good. We did some stuff around the house. We went and picked up I was on Marketplace, Facebook Marketplace, looking to sell some stuff that we found around the house that we need to get rid of. And then I looked up and there was some pavers, because we've been meaning to put some pavers around the side of our house, because the dogs, it's kind of hard for them to walk on
delicious
rocks. So we got some pavers for free.
Have you decorated
cool.
outside, or just the kitchen for your makeup doesn't stand?
No, I haven't done outside. I might take some of this stuff and put out the front tonight, this afternoon, because the kids walk around at 5 o'clock usually, when it's still light with their parents. So, and a lot of them, the houses leave stuff out the front, so kids don't have to feel worried about knocking. So we might do that. I don't have I used to have a bucket, like a Halloween, looked like a pumpkin bucket. But I might take some of this stuff outside. Mr. Mina, thank you for the resub. For 12 months, you get a, I keep forgetting what they're called. A bat. You get a bat. You get a bat. Everybody gets a bat. So if you subscribe, if you support the channel, subscribe, tip, cheer, you get a bat. Okay? Let's get your name on it. We'll have to go get some chockies. You do. They're really cheap at Coles and Woolies. Okay, Mr. Mina, I'm going to see if I can fit you on here. And my pen is really chunky. DEMEANOR. Thank you very much. You can be welcome to the Batcave. Tell me about your weekend, people. No worries. No. He ruined my sub streak. No worries at all. How's the baby? There we go. We'll put you here. Thank you very much. Oh, I just hit myself in the face. 3 months. That's gone so quick. Holy dooly, that's gone quick. My nephew just turned 5 months, and parents, when do kids start rolling over? I know that you shouldn't pressure your kid or pressure yourself that your kid's not rolling or whatever, or is rolling or walking, hitting the milestones. But I've got no idea about milestones. I said to Exceed, he said to me, when do they roll? When do they walk? And I was like, some before 12 months, some after. That's all I know about the... Yeah, let's go that. Do you think... I'll bring the red back, don't worry. I love your channel, but hate the costume. See you in November. How come? You could tell me why you don't like the costume. What did my costume do to you? Hey, oh shit, hold on. Yeah, but when do they stop being dependent? Nice. The llamas always have an odd need for dependency, you know. Depends on the child, some early, like 2 or 3 months, some like 8 months. I was reading that, during COVID, there was like heaps of kids that were like, like super kids or something. They were saying about like kids like lifting their heads and stuff like that. I don't know if was that even true? Oh, it's a costume? No, this is my, please forgive me. This is my pajamas. This is what I wear at night time. This is how I roll into bed with Exceed. Hey, darling, how you doing? You want to make love or life or death? That's a bit too far. I think the costume is 10 out of 10. Love the dedication. Thank you. Realised this morning don't have really any face paint. So we need to kind of improve on that. And my face paint skills, I was too busy finishing stuff with the kitchen. Then I realised I had to do face paint. Not as easy as you think to do the mouth and the teeth and stuff. So Exceed reckons, he joked and said that I look like a panda. Which is pretty true. We need to do something. I put the wrong channels on, hold on. I think it's in general chat. Yeah, I changed it, but just showing Kerry. Okay. Oh, turn my mirror off. Reserve the battery. One dog. And I think the second dog is in the bedroom. Or something. Let's do all things food. We'll do a deep dive into Discord. And I want to know your plans for Halloween. Who celebrates, who doesn't? What do you got planned? Do you not care? Do you just wait for door knockers? And a lot of people tell me that they hide in their house, they turn all the lights off. Is that you? This is Wolf. Ash Wolf Runner has been started her new job, I think 2 or 3 weeks now. 3 weeks? 5 weeks. Look at that. My work meals for the last 5 weeks. I thought it was 3. Chicken pesto pasta here with some chippies. So these are Smith's original chips. Crunchy bar. These are the best. Ooh, Canadian maple syrup. I haven't tried that one. I like my muesli bars. We call them muesli bars or granola bars. Crunchy. And then some Ritz crackers, cheese and pepperoni. There's something wrong with this. There's 4 pieces of cheese but 5 crackers. I don't know how I feel. And it looks like there's like only 3 small pieces of pepperoni. Wolf, what's going on? Are you dry biscuiting it? Or how are you layering these? I like cheese and crackers. Cheese and sausage on each cracker. Or I don't really think that like some is cheese and then the next one is cheese and, like salami on its own with the cracker. You gotta do double. Equal portions. Work security team took the opportunity to send a practice phishing email about a Halloween costume contest. 70 people fell for it, so nobody wants to do anything actual costume related. Contest that HR is coordinating. Oh, nice. That's shit. That's really shit. Oh my goodness. Exceed when he does. He gets work security like tests every now and then. He lets me do them. Like he does them and then he lets me do them again to see if I would fall for the stuff. That's hilarious. 70 people. Oh my God, they're poor people. You'd feel terrible. Margot, what is this? Cooked some pre-marinated bulgogi, yum, from Woolies. Okay, I didn't know Woolies did it. The Costco one is delicious. One of my faves, is my fave. Served on rice with slaw pickled ginger. Yeah, girl, where is the Kewpie? Looks good. Looks good. You need kimchi as well. Oh, look at that Kewpie dressing on the slaw. Didn't read, girlfriend. My fault. My bad. Great job. Looks delicious. Do you like kimchi? Because, no, you do like spicy stuff. No, you're mild spicy, right? I was thinking that, because some kimchi can be too spicy. All right, Sam went out with some colleagues. I love spicy. Okay, I'll write that in my brain notes. I'll remember. Because I know you have hot sauce, but I wasn't sure which level. Ordered a drink, lychee lemonade. So lychee, lemon, mint, and orgeat. It sounds like something like that some Star Wars character or planet or something. Leia Orgeat. O-R-G-E-A-T, Orgeat? Yeah, it's an almond syrup, yes. So we didn't know what it was. So Margot posted this, and then I didn't see Margot post this, so then I Googled it and then posted the same thing, and then I deleted mine because I looked like a bit of a knob. Almond would be good, guys. Let's make a Halloween version of that because I don't have orgeat, but I have almond liqueur. I have lychees because I just bought them for today's stream. Lemon, and I've got mint. All right, we got to write that down because I will forget. Oh, shit. Where did that come from? I don't know why I've got that. Interesting. I'm going to baste some turkeys. Getting ready for Thanksgiving. Okay, today's menu, we're going to write down here. All hail the turkey baster. Okay. Lychee, C-H-E-E. A lot of you guys haven't had lychee, right? Lemon, mint, and orgeat, almond. Thank you for sharing, Sam. Looks good. He also had a steak sando. We call this a steak sandwich. Sliced steak. It can be very different. Like a lot of people do it very different. I don't know, Australians, what is your favourite type of steak sandwich? I like horseradish in mine, like a horseradish steak, cheese, sometimes rocket can be arugula, but it looks like pickles, cheese, onion ring, steak, lettuce, onion. Looks good, Sam. Problem is that usually the steak is juicy, and by the time you eat, or halfway through the steak sandwich, it can get soggy. Lychee and strawberry tea. Okay, I do have strawberries I need to use. Possibility. Shady put a TikTok trick or treat, but no, just Cusco's poison cocktail. Okay. I don't know if this will play. No. Kate did cinnamon rolls or cinnamon scrolls, we call them in Australia, with 2-ingredient recipe. So 2-ingredient dough, which is Greek yogurt and self-raising flour, from my understanding. So this is cinnamon rolls, and these are pizza rolls. Looks good. I love a review. Cinnamon scrolls sound so much cooler. I agree. We are cooler down under. Snot rocket macaroons for Halloween. Heck yeah. Look at this. Is that a cat kettle? Sorry, I just got distracted a bit. Dang, look at this. I want to come visit you. I haven't made macarons in such a long time. We should make macarons. I'm not totally good at it. I've only made them a few times, so we could learn together if you guys want to do macarons. Blondie, Snot Rocket, thank you for sharing. Blondie passion fruit New York cheesecake. Yum. Gold leaf, guys. Look at that. Yum. I was going to make cheesecake yesterday. I was thinking of a dessert for us after our game, the Matildas game, to make. Because we ordered burgers and buffalo bites. And then I didn't want to get one of their desserts. I was like, I'll just make something. I was so close to making cheesecake, but I made Levain-style cookies. And I'll have to post the video so you guys can see the inside of the cookie. Oh, so good. Grumpy Gamer, may our thoughts be with her. She has been in hospital, gallbladder removal, and she's having, hopefully, an endoscopy today to remove a gallstone that's lodged in her bile duct. Tonight's dinner, veggie patty, mashed potato and steamed veg. Ooh, interesting. Veggie patties, I think, are the ones at the hospital, like mainly mash. Maybe you serve with mash, isn't it? I don't know. But I want to know what's in the background. Is that a soup or is that a dessert? Looks like it, maybe dessert? Because you got orange juice here. That looks atrocious. Oh, Danny, tell us how you really feel. Don't hate on our hospital system. It does. It looks bad. You should have seen what she got the other day. Hold on, let me scroll. Her first meal was some meat, hold on. Look at this. This was the first meal. Look at that. That was meat, beef, something with mash and veg. This is what the public healthcare gets you. Yeah. You should see private. Private's pretty good. There's a hospital in WA that has a la carte, like if you're in for to have a baby, you and your husband or your family can order a la carte and they make it to order. It's very bougie. But obviously you pay premium at the private hospital, but you can get like croissants and like curries and things. Yeah. In the US, that meal would cost you $57 for this. Yeah. And then today she got, this is breakfast, savoury mince, which is, I think, a very Australian thing. It's kind of like ground meat. It's kind of like sloppy joes, but like more gravy, less tomatoey. She got that savoury mince on toast with cereal, which was Wheat Bix. When you're coming off gallbladder surgery, you have a really low-fat diet, usually. It's like carby to kind of get your guts going, like fibre, but then it's meant to be low-fat because your body, the gallbladder produces bile, holds bile, which then like helps with like kind of like digesting fat, and when you don't have as much bile available, you can get like a really sore tummy when you eat fatty food. So for the initial stage, you're meant to eat a low-fat diet. You should look up what they feed you at Polish hospitals. It's actually scary. Scary good, scary bad. I would have thought like EU would be like, in like Finland, Switzerland, they would like be giving you like a, you know, having a Michelin star restaurant. The EU are the GOAT, serious. The EU are looking out, in the tech world, the EU are looking out for the world. They're doing the good. But there's some amazing things coming out of the EU. But yeah, some scary stuff as well again. Today's lunch of lasagna for Fawzi, bolognese and cheese, garlic parmesan bread bruschetta, and a salad with wallet white balsamic and tarragon vinaigrette. That's a big meal. That looks good. Bruschetta. Here's your hospital food. Some lobster, some filet mignon, and a glass of Cabernet Sauvignon. For dessert, a chocolate fondant. Sorry, I don't know. I know hospital food sucks, but this is this will have to do. Yeah. Thank you, Fawzi. We got ultraviolet punk cinnamon rolls as well. Look at this cinnamon roll kind of weekend. Kate and now ultraviolet punk. Look at that. Roll those bad boys up. Ooh, look at that. And then a little bit of glaze. White glaze never looks good. You have to do like a shitload of it. It always looks a bit sus. They look great. Ultraviolet punk, I'd love a review. If you guys want to try a different type of cinnamon roll, there's apple cinnamon on our website. Apple pecan, they're really good. Nuts, apples. It's like an apple pie cinnamon roll. Cinnamon scroll. So last night, Grumpy Gamer was put on clear fluids for her endoscopy, possible endoscopy today. So she got query beef soup, some jelly, and some apple juice. Clear. So it just makes, if you're having an endoscopy, like a procedure, clear fluids, milk solids can like cloudy the image. So, and they can create mucus. I think that's what it's for. So you get clear fluids, like clear tea, clear coffee, nothing with milk in it. This was our lunch. Give us a review. Okay. And guess how much it cost? Guess how much it cost? So we got a burger each with fries, and then a large serving, large is the word here, large serving of buffalo bites that came with a blue cheese dressing. These chips were pretty good. I think the portion was pretty small, but the chips themselves were quite nice. Exceed said he was happy. The aioli was yum. It was like a proper garlic aioli. How much do you think? This was the buffalo chicken bites. Tasted good. Sauce was good. Dry, like pretty dry. I think how some restaurants the food is good, but it's better. Food, majority of stuff except pizza, majority of stuff is better at the restaurant. So you were $60. So this was Exceed's Korean chicken burger. And then this was my burger. It was okay. Lettuce was soft, soggy. Bun was a touch soggy, and avocado was a bit meh. Exceed said his was better. He tried mine, but I didn't get to try his, but that's just okay. His looked really good. And then this wasn't included in the price. We had these at home, a cookies and cream bar, Exceed 8, and then a Levain style cookie. Oh, these are good. Look at that. All right. So we've got $70 from Shaddy, $70 to $80. No, it was pickup. It was pickup. Does that change your price? Exceed and I went and picked it up from the sports bar. Does that change your price? So 2 burgers with chips and a large buffalo bites. What do we think? What do we think? I will tell you. I'll explain Levain in a minute. I'm pretty good at archiving my email straight away. Here we go. Absolutely changed it. 65 for Margot. Can avocados grow in Australia? Yes. Shaddy says all up $70. Margot thinks 70 to 80 delivered. Okay, $40 for Caddy Shaddy. 63 Australian, 40 US dollars. Okay, let me tell you that this meal for Exceed and myself, boneless chicken bites, large, were $27.90. The burger, my burger, was $27.90. Exceed's burger was $26.90. Altogether, it was $84.10. Sorry, $84.11 pickup. This is cost of living in Perth. Yeah, so this is why I was disappointed in the amount of chips, and 27 for that amount of chicken bites. That's like highway robbery. There was probably 15 pieces of chicken in here for $27. That was the fucking large size as well. So, yeah, a bit disappointed, but like that price is not like is normal. Exceed and I go out for breakfast, and breakfast usually costs about $25 to $28 for a breakfast, and then a drink on top of that. We never leave a restaurant without like less than $65. $65 to $70. It's expensive. That's why you like we tell you we eat a lot at home. This was the first time in a long time. Exceed laughs at me because he'll say like we'll discuss and we'll make the decision to get Uber Eats. I'll scroll through, and I'm like, I can't pay this price, so then I make the meal recreate it at home because it's so expensive. And then you get disappointed. Like you pay $80 and you're like, it is nice to be cooked for. I do like going out, but it is hard when you're paying so much. Those chicken bites would be half that price. Yeah. $90 would be someone's weekly budget. Yeah, right? Yep. If you go to a restaurant and you have a cocktail, cocktails are, minimum $18, sometimes up to $25 for a cocktail. Yeah. I don't mind takeaway anymore because they've went up by a significant amount, $10 or more. And then you add like delivery on top of that. So we didn't order through Uber Eats, by the way. That was the other thing, is we went to Uber Eats, we looked at it, and then you could order directly from their website, and we saved at least $15. The burgers were $27 whatever. They were $33 on Uber Eats. And then you have to pay a delivery fee or I don't know if you pay a pickup fee from Uber Eats, but yeah, it's expensive. Sadly, Nani doesn't even go far on groceries anymore. No. Our grocery bill is usually, especially if we get dog food, $170 to $180. I usually use a coupon, like frequent flyer points or something like that to get, you guys got honey? Honey's really good. Finds coupons for you. Sometimes you get like $10 off, or the more if you with Woolworths, if you get 1,000 points, then it gives you $10 off. Do you treat stream budget as its own thing? No. So kind of, yes. Our grocery budget for the week goes through the business, and then we have to remove what's not stream related and things like that. So, yeah. We're very lucky with what we do. There's a lot of transactions that we can put through as a business expense, and then our accountant will kind of manipulate it so that a portion is no, that's okay. Yeah, we're very lucky that with what we do at home, but our accountant will be like, no, Molly, our internet bills and things like that, we can claim as business expense, part of it. That's not personally related. But there's also things now that we own our house. There's capital gains tax and things like that. So you can't claim part of your, the kitchen expenses. We had planned to claim this as a business expense, but then if we move or sell the house, it's a business. The business owns part of the kitchen. It's an asset of the business. So then you get screwed in the long, at the end. So it's easier to just, things that can be picked up and moved, like appliances, things like that can go through as a business expense. I'm not a a lot of this is done with our accountant and our bookkeeper, who is my get help from my auntie, my family. But there's things that we can claim under business, but it's crazy hard. Smaller population too, were far. Yeah. It always shocks me hearing food and rent prices in Australia, but minimum wage is $23, right? Yeah. We're far away from things, especially us. Our state, our city is the most isolated city, capital city in the world. So everything needs to come in. Like, there's a lot of stuff that we, grow and cultivate ourselves in Western Australia, but there's things like toilet paper, a lot of grocery items that come over in trains and trucks through transport. And if there's a train derailment or the cost of fuel goes up, everything goes up. At one stage, they put a tax, Australia Post put a tax that we had to pay, I think it was $10 or $15 more per order. So like if you were ordering something, it might be free shipping in the East Coast, but then we have to pay $10 to get it to WA. And so everything was just a lot more expensive. And it's, there's just, it's a bit crazy. But yeah, the minimum wage is higher, but the cost of living is higher. The rent that we were paying, so like at our old house, we were paying $450 a week. It's gone up to like $650 to $750, like median rent, I think, prices in Perth. But that's like gone up really quickly, and there's like, because of the pressure, there's not a lot of rentals, and that's weekly, yes, weekly, yeah. And that's for like a 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom, like tiny house with no. I was reading on Reddit. The lady was saying she was paying $680 for a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom on a cottage block, which is basically a really small house with no garden. I think that's what it is, yeah. And just crazy. So my rent's going up. I'm in regional New South Wales, about 2 hours north of Sydney, and it's super competitive. Wow. And just, like people's mortgages going up, our mortgage went up. It's pressure for everybody, right? Sorry, going back to food. This was amazing. Kaz posted this morning. Pumpkin tart, puff pastry, pumpkin puree, ricotta mixed in the base, peppered bacon. Exceed loves pepper. He's a big pepper fan. Caramelized onions with cider and sage, fresh mozzarella, sage, and parmesan. This looks amazing. I wonder if we could do something like this, but like spooky. Just put eyes on it. I got a rent freeze in 2024. That's nice. Look at that. And then Booger, German no-crumb style schnitzel and mushroom sauce. Ooh, look at that. Scallop potatoes, veg, and all important Hefeweizen. Nice. What are we watching? CNN. Nice. That looks good. And no crumb schnitzel. I like it. Thank you for sharing it. Oh, hold on. Let me post this video. You'll need it in your life. All things food. Please post. Please post. Please post. Is it posting? There we go. Look at this. So this is, we didn't really have, I used semi-sweet chocolate, and semi-sweet is too sweet. The Gittard, I think it was Gittard, or it was the chocolate is too sweet. I would just do like a milk chocolate, a milk chocolate and a dark chocolate. Look at this. It's so good. It's gooey in the middle. They're like fat. They're so good. So Levain, for Margot and the people that don't know, Margot asked before, Levain is a bakery in New York City that they made these fat cookies that are like crunchy on the outside and then like gooey in the middle, like slightly undercooked. They look like this, and it's kind of like a popular trend now. So this is milk chocolate, dark chocolate, and pecans. It was so good. Let's have a look again. Look at that. It was gooier when it came out of the oven. This was like a few hours after. But man, there is like the recipe you divide in 4. I divide it a bit smaller into 6, I think. And holy dooly, amazing. They're really simple. The main part of it is that you get the dough, you bowl it up and then freeze it and then cook it at a high temperature, just enough for it to go crispy on the outside and then it's kind of soft in the middle. Oh, it's yum. Okay. BCK Crunch, is that a resub? I think that's a resub from this morning. 21 months. I'm going to give you just checking the board. BCK. Thank you for your resub. Let me do this. Roselli, what are you doing for Halloween? Cad, do you have... Who's my North Americans? What are you doing for Halloween? Here we go. BSK, thank you very much. So every sub, tip, cheer, gifted sub, you get a bat. Okay? I'm too rural. But do you get in the vibe like with some food or, cooking? Does your town do anything? All right. So this is the cookie from yesterday. It's not as warm, but it's so dark in here now because the lights are off. Let's see. Let's see if we put in the microwave. 10 seconds. Maybe that might be too much. I was going to go give my phone to Exceed. We're waiting on a phone call from results, blood test results for Choo Choo. Nothing on, I made you look, I made you look. No real plans here, supposed to snow. Really? Seems so early to snow. My God. Look at this. All right, ready? Look at that. Does that look good? Or what? Hold on, why are you being like that? Hold on, you're spinning. Check out my cookie. It's trying to focus. Halloween costumes are made to go over snowsuits here. What? What? Really? Oh, wow, it's so good. I don't think I've had breakfast. My days meld into one. I don't know if it was today or yesterday that Exceed made me a shake. I feel like it was yesterday. We should get some breakfast. So we're going to make this other cocktail. Beverage. Not cocktail. We're going to make a mocktail. Lychee, lemon, mint and almond. Okay? And then we're also doing some puff pastry. If I was puff pastry. Ooh, my little knees. Okay. So if we want to make BLB tab, my baby llama, have a great sleep. If we were going to make, like, I'll show you. You want me to show you? It's probably easier. Oh, here. If we go here, should be able to do this. Shit face, hold on. Here. Yes. All right. So we're going to make these coffin-shaped Pop-Tarts or like pasties. Do we do them sweet or savoury, do you think? Sweet or savoury? What should the filling be? I kind of feel savoury, but I want to know what type of savoury because everything else is going to be sweet today. Like, we're going to do some of these. This was Exceed's idea. Problem is, I don't think I've got black olives. They're going to have to be brown spiders, calamata spiders. I thought we'd definitely do this because I know a lot of you like chocolate mousse. And so I got some wormies and we'll do some crumbs. They'll look a bit fun. Easy peasy. Possibly we could try this if you want to do these. What would you prefer? Orange mousse or these or both? You can say both. I think I've got maybe one orange, 2 oranges. We do them. And then we could do these, but I feel like I always do themed cupcakes. Cupcakes. I like the idea of doing these. So is it a Shirley Temple? I've got some syringes that we could make some fun little cocktails, drinks. I tried to find the beakers online. I cannot find big beakers like these. These are like 500 mils, which is, oh shit, what's 500 mils in an ounce? Hey Google, what is 500 mils in ounces?
1 imperial pint is equal to 19.215 fluid ounces.
A pint isn't 500 mils, is it? You're kidding. Shit face. Okay. 1 pint is, doesn't say, just says pint. Cool, man. Anyway, I can't find big beakers anyway. So if anyone knows where to get big beakers, they're only like little ones on Amazon. I thought this would be cool, little mini pizzas. So give me your ideas. We're gonna make a drink like that, like the eyeball ones. We did them last year. Cool. So I think this. Do we do like a pasty for Australians and British? They're like mincemeat coffins, kind of like a Brazilian pastel. That would be like a nice, like a sausage roll type thing. Hand pie. Yeah, other word for it, right? Maybe like a hand pie. Coffin hand pie. But meat. So we're going to need to boil eggs. My nose is itchy and it's probably not good for the blackness. All right, we need to boil eggs. and make some dough. I think we used the dough, the idea Kate gave me, which was the 2-ingredient dough, self-raising flour and Greek yogurt. But you might not have self-raising flour, so let's do plain flour, baking powder, Greek yogurt. Super easy styles. And then we make some mini pizzas, spooky mini pizzas, some coffins, some mocktail cocktail, and mousse. Cool? Yeah, and the eggs. So let's go into stay here. The pantry's not any really spooky. It just got no lights. Okay, so. How many of you guys have self-raising flour, by the way? Then so much for my happy ending. Okay, eggs. We're gonna boil because we get hard-boiled eggs. Rinse this. There we go. There we go, in there. I don't know. Some people put them in boiling water, some people put them in cold water and bring them to the boil. I'm not very good at it. Man, I don't have any mints. Go to
Delicious.
What was that? Hold on, I'm coming back. Uno momento. Oh, bulgogi beef in, nah. I'm gonna say bulgogi beef inside a, what was that? Thank you, Roselli. Thank you for giving to Nani, kid. I really appreciate it. Appreciate you. Thank you, guys. It really means a lot that you guys are subscribed and choose to subscribe and gift. Thanks for Rosella Rita, the legendary Puerto Rican princess. Gifting to our amazing Nani kid. All right. Roselli to Nani. Maybe we spread these out a bit more. Oh. Stay with me. I have both self-raising flour and normal flour, but literally every time I use it, I think of you and what you said about doubling up on the same thing. That's cool. I appreciate that. All right. Let's see if this works. So here, we're just going to add 2 cups of plain flour. And then to make self-raising flour, you want 2 teaspoons. For 1 cup of flour, you want 2 teaspoons of baking powder. Okay? But I'm going to do a little bit less because I want them crispy. That's 2 cups, wasn't it? Yes. So I want them less fluffy, my pancake to be less fluffy, more crispy. So I'm going to show you what I'm going to do. Yep, this one. I'm going to go 3 teaspoons. Let's go 3 teaspoons like that. really important thing here. I know it's, you know, I think even 2 ingredient, like if you're using self-raising flour and Greek yogurt, you still really need salt. Really, really important. I don't know what that was. Bit of, if you've ever done Halloween theming, you'll know that this stuff gets everywhere, gets stuck to everything. It's really hard to clean up. Give it a mix. Make sure the baking powder is nice and incorporated. Sugar, we're going down swinging. Like that. Dun, 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 dun. It's getting pulled. Okay. Greek yogurt. You can do sour cream if you wanted to as well. Okay, I'm gonna. I've just got rump. Hey Google, what is rump beef called in North America?
According to Wikipedia, in British and Commonwealth English, rump steak is commonly called sirloin in American English.
There we go. So sirloin steak. And we're going to slice that. We're going to create like a kind of like a stew type thing, like a nice mix for our little hand pies. All right, so 1, 2, 3 big scoops of Greek yogurt. So new vessel, we've introduced a new vessel to the area, so we need a clean utensil, okay? And then I don't want to move that because I might need more Greek yogurt, so I'm just using a chopstick. So we need a nice pliable dough that we can kind of roll out. I'm going to roll it out really thin so it's crispy. So the fat content in here will help create a crispy dough, okay? It's really important. You could add, like, if your regular dough you weren't using Greek yogurt, you use milk, for instance, you would add some oil to make it crispy. But the great thing about the fat is it's going to help crispy, but it's also going to make soft at the same time. So depending how fat you roll it out, thick or thin you roll it out, it's going to change your consistency. All right, so here, we get to the stage where you can, still very crumbly, like that. So I'm going to add a little bit more Greek yogurt. This. Nice. And then we're going to get our Miss Molly silicone mat out and we're going to roll these bad boys. Because we're not adding, like the Greek yogurt has some moisture, has some water content, but it's a high percentage of fat. You're going to get a flakier, less kind of dense, less kind of chewy recipe, like because there's less gluten in here. It's going to be flakier rather than chewy, unless you like knead it lots. So like I said, if you didn't have Greek yogurt, you use sour cream. I don't really, like it's a lot of Greek yogurt. I'm going to do a little bit of milk or a little bit of water. Just to reduce the, calorie count. But I like the idea of minimal ingredients. Okay. think that's look. Oh goodness. So I've been talking a lot about the Matildas. A lot of you might not even have any idea. But do you guys like play or watch any sport? Any interest in sports? I know there's a few that you like ice hockey or AFL. Is it something that you like? You are passionate about, or you watch it because it's on? We got like Exceed and I will in the basketball season. We like to watch occasional basketball as well because we used to play, both of us, when we were younger. Yeah, no, Rosalie, you like ice hockey. What's your team called again? You're watching it live, yeah. The atmosphere is amazing, live events. Okay. So just get this a little bit sticky because of that water added. It's okay. Hershey Bears. I love that. Do you get chocolate at the game? I don't regularly follow sport, but my sister used to play W League teams. So, okay, can you explain to me what a W League team is? What sport that is? W League, I'm assuming women's league? Sometimes they hand it out depending on the theme. Hold on. Tell me, they have different themes? That's pretty cool. All right, so that's our dough. You can keep kneading it till it's smoother. Women's soccer. Okay, women's league. Nice. That's amazing. Good on your sister. Good on you guys for going to sport. That's cool. All right. There we go. I don't know when to stop these eggs. I think it's done now. They're hard boiled, so you can boil the shit out of them, right? Okay, let that sit for a minute. I'm just gonna grab the stuff out of the microwave, the meat. Get some extra flour for dusting. She actually played for the... No way! She actually played for the Matildas, which is nice to see, and now they're finally getting the recognition they deserve. Oh my goodness! That's amazing! Phenomenal. Yeah, you know, I was thinking about that the other day. Like, it's really unfortunate, like, for all those players that before who played, you know, for small crowds. They were fighting for the recognition, you know, and the respect of, you know, the rest of Australia and whatnot. You know, the Socceroos, the men's team, have been more respectful or more respected in recent years. But I'm hoping that the past Matildas girls, they paved a pathway, right? They got the road ready for the girls who go after them. And I think that's important that they know that, you know, the Fords, the Kerrs, the Fowlers would be nothing. They wouldn't have a league if it wasn't for those that went before them. It's true with everything, right? People may get the recognition later, but they only were there because the people went before them. Nice question. What are we making? We're doing little mini pizzas. Literally the men's and women's teams under the same banner. Yeah. Would get different accommodation, different flights, like cheaper version. I think that's what women's rugby? Like, they were saying that they got, like, they would have to stay in a different hotel and didn't get the same thing even though they went further than the men. It's very frustrating. But, you know, the more recognition, it's great to see equal representation and... Ooh. All right, so dough. What's going on our pizza? We're gonna make it spooky. So here before, where's my meals? So we don't really have the mozzarella to do the, that'd be yellow. Oh, I got ricotta though. We've got ricotta that we could do on top to make like a ghost and an eyeball. I don't know how good that would look. But let's make a like a pizza sauce. Let's make a pizza sauce. Up the Tillies. Yeah, it was a good game yesterday. We had tickets, but it was the right thing to do to sell them. You know, if something did happen, we had, when they went on pre-sale, we got sports lounge tickets, so like kind of like VIP tickets. They were 120 bucks per person. And it was going to be like a whole day because you could go, your ticket included two games if you wanted to stay for the second game, Iran versus Chinese Taipei. But yeah, I was very excited, 'cause, you know, but I just, you know, you never know what's going to happen after, or if we weren't home. We had planned to set up cameras and stuff in our backyard, but it's too hard. All right, tomato, just using half a tin. But one day I said to Exceed, you have to take me to Optus Stadium. We still haven't been, the new stadium. I said, we have to see the Matildas another day. Has anyone, Naniki, I assume you've been to a game when your sister was playing? Okay. Into here. Salt, pepper, chili flakes. I went to many with my sister. Fabulous. Does she still go? Or a little bit of oregano. M. Potzler, welcome in. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Where have you been? I'm kidding. We've been streaming for 1 hour and 20 minutes. We've done last time on all things food. And we're getting into Halloween food. So we're doing some mini pizzas. We're going to be doing some little pasties, like little coffin hand pies. Beverage. And something else that I forgot. Oh, some eggs. Some little spider eggs. Yep, she still goes to lots. Most of her friends are still on the team. Amazing. Okay, another little pizzas. I'm going to use a little bit of fennel. I really like fennel in pizza sauce. And then garlic powder when you can't be bothered crushing garlic. Garlic powder comes in clutch. A little bit of basil. Or like you can use like Italian spice, whatever. Small pizzas are scary. Hell yeah. Okay. Looks like that. Grab yourself a spatchy batch. Nanny kid, you're gonna have to let me know. You have to let me know publicly. I'd love to know who your sister is, if you want to, because then it would out you, your last name and stuff. So no pressure. All right, pizza sauce. Warm it up. Blend it if you want to. Delicious. Pizza dough. Doesn't need any proofing, which is so good. You don't need like extra work. You don't need to proof it. You can roll it out straight away. Let it rest after you've kneaded it a bit. Let it rest. That's the only thing, just to kind of let it relax so you can roll it out further. All right, take these bad boy out. Get a little bit of flour. All right, cut it into, let's go 4. Yeah, 4 pizzas. Push it into the flour just to make sure it doesn't stick. We don't like sticking around here. Only if you stick around. Rolling pin. Let's get the mini one. Like this. My sleeves are annoying. Okay. Grab one, dust it, roll it out. 4 is a spooky number. Hell yeah. 4's the best number. Do you guys have a lucky number or like a special number? 4's always been pretty good to me. Because everyone, I don't know how it came about before being a good number, but I think it was partly because, whoa! Why is, okay, you're gonna have to tell me, why is Taylor Swift 13? What's that got to do with? Because I grew up and everyone told me 13, I was born on the 13th of May, everyone told me that 13 was unlucky. Like in the operating room, and some hotels don't have a 13. Our operating room was called 13 and everyone said it was unlucky. So when I was a kid, I plus 3 and 1 together and got 4. And that was just always like my sport number and whatever. Why is Taylor Swift 13? Hey Google, what is the significance of Taylor Swift and 13?
On the website taylorswift.fandom.com, they say, she constantly references it. Taylor talking about why 13 is her lucky number in an interview. I was born on the 13th, I turned 13 on Friday the 13th. My first album went gold in 13 weeks.
Okay. 13th of December. Okay. Cool. It's pretty dope. Hey Google, if I was born on 13th of May 1992, when would I be turning 13?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Guys, when did I turn 13? Because I was born on a Wednesday. Was I also 13 on? It wasn't a Friday though. But she turned 13 on the 13th. That's pretty cool. Clues and stuff around 13. When I saw her live a few years ago, she would draw. Okay. 2005. Yeah, but what, okay. Hey Google, what day was the 13th of May in 2005?
May 13th, 2005, fell on a Friday.
Yeah! I was 13 on the 13th as well. Hold on. Hey Google. Hold on. Stop. Okay. Hey Google, what is 1992 plus 13?
The answer is minus 1,979.
Fuck off. Goes, okay. 1992, 1993, 1994, 95, 6, 7, 8. Was it 2005? Hey, I turned 13 on the 13th of May. I didn't even realise. You're 18? No. No. 2005? Yeah. That's pretty cool. Guys, I used to think I was a fan of Taylor Swift, but then I realised I know nothing, like, I didn't even know that there was, because I think it was a release when I was in Brazil, the Red album. Didn't even know that existed. Good one. Thank you, Mary. That's pretty cool. It just shows that, like, Halloween and things like Friday the 13th never occurred to me when I was 13. Yeah. I never really had any birthday parties or anything like that, like, as a kid. maybe I went trick or treating. No, that's the wrong season. It's the wrong time of the year. I'm getting confused between Halloween and my birthday now, on Friday the 13th. All right. Pizza bases, baby. Look at that, beautiful. Okay, so fan, oven, on. You should be able to do 2 per tray. Kelsey somehow convinced her fans and all of us to buy her music over and over and over again. Yeah. Like you guys bought the same song twice. She just needed to re-record it in a different way and you all bought it. I understand the significance of it. Just having a joke. Teller is my marketing icon. Yeah. It's not just solely her, but her team. But she does a great job. I think it came out, she's like worth like 1.5 billion or something. It's the same song done the same way, just her voice is a little bit deeper and older. Okay. Pizza 1, pizza 2. Now we gotta make them spooky. And the dancing skull pirate. A good 10K of her 1.1 billion is all the stuff I bought. I love it. There's something like, did you get tickets to her show, Narnia Kid? I did see that there's some movie about her that came out. Is that like the Eras tour for the people that couldn't get tickets? There's also now a movie about a movie about the show. And then I did see on Instagram that everyone's trying to get the cinema merch, like I bought a corporate box ticket for 2005. Dang! It'd probably be the most amazing thing. That's amazing. So are you going by yourself? Did you buy a corporate box? Are you with people that you know? Like your friends were like, let's just all go in. I don't think it'll be a waste of money. That's what I'm saying. I think it'll be great. Here's me getting sad that I couldn't get Coldplay tickets. I've got friends, because nothing ever really comes to WA, no concerts and stuff. A lot of them always go to the East Coast. But Coldplay's only doing one show in Australia, and it's in WA, which is amazing. But I was in the queue for tickets, and I was like, the stadium is only 60,000 people, I think, that can fit in the stadium. By the time I got into the queue, which I was early for, I was like 300,000. It was ridiculous, the amount of people that were trying to get in. Like, I think it started in the millions and then it went down. I got to like 2,000 and then they sold out. Sad face. Now, from a travel agent who was selling packages. Oh my goodness! Individual tickets for their box they own. That's cool. I love that. Did you prepare that in advance? Like, how did you find out about that? Okay. Immersion blender, just to make it smooth so it spreads nicely, so it doesn't look like chunky vomit. There are a lot of East Coast people trying to buy tickets for that one Coldplay show. It was, yeah. And not only East Coast people, but international people as well. People like in Asia were trying to fly over. There we go. I just felt that it's got a crack in it. Oh no. I'm gonna have to buy another one as a backup. Guys, get a good immersion blender that has a food processor attachment. Trust me. If you've ever trusted me before, trust me with this. My sister actually found it after 3 days of waiting in the tic-tac queue. I was going to lose it and I was going to pay whatever. My goodness. That's awesome. Okay, have a taste of this. Oh, yum. Oh, it's a bit spicy. Oh, see, we really like it. Okay. So, so this is a quarter, half. In the end, we ended up doing half of a can of diced tomatoes. Like this. No worries, get some work done. Thanks for being here. Perfect amount, I think. So it's quite thin, which hopefully is going to go crispy. Crispy little pizzas. And we're going to figure out what we can put on it to be white. I don't have any mozzarella, but maybe ricotta? What do you think? Bit of club. Look at that. Marching. Okay. Oh, it's a bit spicy. Ricotta. And then we're going to get some olives. I don't know if this will brown in the oven. Maybe we should do this. The aluminium, the pull on like ricotta like that I just pulled that off. Do you leave that intact? How many of you leave that intact, or some like pull it halfway and then flap it back over? Do you know what I mean? Or are you meant to take the whole thing off? I think it needs to be round. Yeah, kind of round. Ricotta's so good. I take it all off, yeah, okay. I'll leave one empty and we'll add the ricotta at the end. Okay, this one's going to be ghosts. I don't know how to really do ghost shapes, but... Wouldn't that be eyeballs? I don't know. I do like a, oh shit. A swoop? No more. So once we put faces on them, I think they'll look pretty cool, like little ghosts. And then that might be like eyeballs. We'll see, make it more round. Like that. We'll figure it out. Maybe I should I brush stuff around the edge? Let's see. Little bit of oil. Like this. Just so it goes crispy, you know? The ghost deserved a little bit of colour on the edge. There we go. And Potsa, what were you up to on the weekend? Anything fun, interesting? Okay, these are our eggs. I have a feeling though. Oh no, they're okay. I thought that they were a little bit underdone. So we're going to peel these bad boys. We're going to take the yolk out, mix it with some curry or mustard, and then we're going to put our spiders on. Nothing really, my boss just quit. Oh no! Good. Are you happy about that? Oh wow. She quit like last week and much notice. Oh no. You know what you should do with this that I didn't do. So, little trick is like this. Grab and lift it up underneath like that. Even better if you do this in water, like a bowl of water or something. Just kind of glides underneath the membrane and doesn't do that. She didn't do much for me. I was transferred to her within the last year. Okay. All right. So will someone internally like move up, or yourself, or you will they rehire? But that she was just too good and she wasn't happy. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. They don't like me. I should have quit too. Oh no. Is there a reason? Like, do you like working there, or are you kind of indifferent? It's kind of a job as a job. All right. Nice. Like that, and then grab this and just roll it around like that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Beautiful. Just rinse it under the water just to get any shardage off. I like doing some of the work that I do that I think is important and that no one else can do. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I like doing stuff like that where, you know, you feel like you're useful because there's things that only you can do. And you get like recognition. Not that like you do things for recognition, but it's human nature to want acknowledgement. You know, it's nice feeling like you're needed. You know what I mean? Okay, there's our all eggs or our ugs. I don't know why I said that. Here. So what we want to do, get a knife, a vaka. All right, so you can see that the yolk is there, so you want to cut halfway through it like that. Beautiful. Take the yolk out gently. Bloop. Nope, bloop. Pay well or be in a big organisation. I get there. Nice to have that security. And Tamina, welcome in. It's nice to have a security, like the security of being in a bigger organisation compared to like a small business. And Tamina, welcome in. We've been streaming for 1 hour and 44 minutes. We've done last time on All Things Food. We've got our mini pizzas in the oven. I'm going to do little ghost pizzas. We're getting stuck into our spider deviled eggs right now. And then we've got some little coffin pies, hand pies, and some type of, haven't decided yet, some type of mocktail, eyeball mocktail. And that should do the second recap. Okay. Some of these are better than others. You can, if you want to go the extra mile, just run these under water and they'll rinse them. Depends how much you care. I ripped that one. That's a bad one. Okay, here we're gonna get some mayonnaise. Goopy. I have this like here. It's rubbing on my ear, and it feels like I keep thinking that there's an earbud in the right ear. That it feels like it's falling out. It's really disconcerting. So you know when you like got earbuds or earplugs in and you feel like something's about to fall out? I just keep thinking that it's there. Okay. So little mini fork. Like this. Like that. And we're gonna add a little bit of curry powder. Curry. So this is a mixture of different spices. Very tasty, like that. And then a touch of salt. Mini fork. I love a mini fork. I love a mini whisk as well. It's been a long time since I've made deviled eggs. Really long time. Maybe a bit more mayo.
Delicious.
Jeez, thank you for 23 months. Oh my goodness, that's gone quick. Thank you very much. You get a bat. Thank you for your resub. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for supporting us. Hope you're having a great day. Oh, it's afternoon. Is it afternoon for you? No, you don't have daylight savings like us, right? WA doesn't have daylight savings. You're 2 hours behind? 2 hours ahead? Nearly midday. So if you're just joining us, welcome in. We're doing Halloween food. If everything goes well, then Friday's stream will be Oppenheimer. Okay? We're just waiting on some test results for chess and stuff for me to organise. But if all goes well, we'll have another theme stream on Friday. Stace, thank you very much. You ever sub on the channel? They are yellow, lovely yellow yolks. Southall, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing your community over. How was your stream? I think I put too much mayo now. It's okay. How do you get the lumps out? Do I blend it? Or is that just the way it goes? Just keep squishing it. Mmm, delicious. You like the lumps? A little bit of curry powder in there gives it another, like the turmeric in there will give it a bit of something, something. Mmm, delish. Now, just because there's only a small amount of mixture, I'm just going to use a tiny Ziploc bag. All right, I don't have black olives for this. It's only because I only have Calamari olives. This needs black olives, ideally, and the pizza needs green olives. But we're just gonna make it go. We're gonna make it work. Stream's been good. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? All right, so, bit of spillage. Okay. Baby girl, what's happening? Okie dokie. So just clean up the edges a bit. It's coming out the side. Some FIFA. We're doing, what are we doing? These are some little deviled eggs that's going to be like spiders on top. We're doing some mini pizzas. We'll do some like little hand pies. And a little drink, eyeball drink. Okay. They look like little yellow poops right now, but we want to get them like, where's my mouse? This was Exceed's idea. Look at them. So we're just gonna make it like that. Easy, easy peasy, guys. But we're gonna do different colored spiders. Just smoothing out the top. I put too much. Fancy piping tip. Oh, wow. Okay. So, cool. So we got some little olives here. Clean new vessel, clean utensil. I don't know if these are going to look as good, but we can try. There was a darker, oh, this, hold on, slightly darker. These are my favourite olives, so they're the only ones I really buy. Okay, so it looks like we need to make this a bit nicer. Okay. Like that. Maybe a bit big, but whatever. Okay, so then we're going to cut like little slices. It's not hard or anything. Oh yeah. So cut them like this, slices, and then cut those slices in half. Yeah! Okay. Kinda. They're a little bit big. Maybe we could cut them in quarters. No, they're not long enough, I don't think. How many legs do spiders have? 8? Kind of looks a bit like a beetle, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. I'm going to try and cut it in thirds rather than halves. Like a cockroach. Yes. Look at that. Marissa, welcome in. He's doing okay. He's doing all right today. We think maybe both of the dogs ate something over the weekend because they've both got upset stomachs, but Chester had really bad runny number 2s. So he hadn't really been hungry as well. So we went back to syringe feeding him some nutrients, like some food, into his mouth. He doesn't love it, but he didn't hate it. And then we just started feeding him, like over the weekend I was feeding him boiled chicken, boiled steak, and he's but his energy, like he was still running around and still happy, even though he had like a gurgly tummy, and then Rome as well has been a bit off. So we did ring the vet Friday, and we were just monitoring him. We didn't go to the sports game. We just stayed home all weekend, but he's doing okay today. I think I might go and check on him now. The pizzas are nearly ready, but yes, we're hoping we get some results. He's laying on the massage table. Hey, Juju. How you doing? Hello. He's just snoozing on the massage table. A little belly rub. Hey, buddy. Just snoozing. Good boy. So we're waiting on some results that we sent to Sydney last week. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Still waiting on results. Didn't come through Friday, but Troy Exceed rang the vet to talk to them about him not eating. And she said, don't expect the results until Monday or Tuesday. So guys, cross your fingers that this test has got some results, because we don't really want to do a bone marrow biopsy, if we don't have to. All right, they look good. Nearly ready. But he's in good spirits, which we're very lucky for. Okay. They look like little cockroaches, I think. What do you think? Should we call it a cockroach? All right, so I'm just doing slices to create little legs. Hey Google, how many legs do cockroaches have? Hey Google, how many legs do cockroaches have?
6 legs. On the website terminix.com, they say, after the head comes the thorax. It includes 3 pairs of legs. Cockroaches have 6 legs total, and 2 pairs of wings. Additionally, there is a
They have
plate
wings?
behind the
Okay,
head
it's
called
not a
the
cockroach then.
pronotum.
If you cut the lengthways, then one half in all 4 lengthways, you get a perfect legs for the spiders. I've made these before. Okay, so cut it in half like that, crossways, and then in all 4 slices lengthways. They're just a little bit long, that's why. That's why I was doing them differently, because see how they're a little bit long. This is just making them shorter. Deep fried devil eggs? Never heard of it. Yeah, my olives are long, too long. But thank you. If we do this. Ay, it's like a beetle with a little head. They're pretty cool. I think they'll taste nice as well. Exceed won't like the taste of them, but I like. I'm a fan of olives, especially these Kalamata olives are the best olives. Prove me wrong. What's the best flavour olive? The tequila and lime or chili and lime are quite nice as well. I don't know if you guys like flavoured olives? Exceed, look at my cockroaches. Cool, I'm a fan. See, this camera does better when it's like bright like that. Look how cute. Kind of looks like a dung beetle. All right, let's try one. I'll just put a bit of olives on this. This one. This is like the leftover, like the chef's, the chef's one. The saltiness from the olives goes really nicely with the curry. I like it. Yum. We'll keep olives out because they might go well on the pizza. Do you do a little dance when you taste something yummy? Especially when you're like, you made it yourself? Okay. Pizzas, are you ready? Hook, bit hot. I'll give up forever to teach you. Okay. So these are our little, they're crispy. These are our little, what do you call them? What are they called? A ghost. A ghost. Okay. So, oh no, that's, that's the wrong one. But we'll just go here. That's what we just did. And now we're going, that's the moose. We're going down here. Another one of Exceed. Exceed coming out with the goods today. I think the olive eyes would be fine. What do you think? I had a knife. I chucked my knife away. Co-creator. Yeah. See, with all the ideas. He's always got great ideas. I think one of the big things that has made our stream work, so he has really great ideas, and then I build stuff. Like I build the streams or, like the physical stuff in the kitchen, but he'll give me the great ideas. You know someone who's very creative like that? Okay. Oh, like pain and hot sauce. Yeah, that's very true, Kerry. Very true. A lot of pain and suffering comes from me. I didn't do hands. Hands. God, my accent. Hands. Huns. I didn't do any huns for the ghosts. They just. Me ghosts have got no huns. What do you think? They look alright? They're going to be a bit boring, tasting wise. We might need to sauce them back up, make them a bit saucy. They're a bit dry looking. Looking. Very Australian. Okay. What's cooking good looking? Death and despair. I might be in the minority, but I don't think I've ever seen the movie Ghostbusters. Like I know of it, and I know pop culture stuff about it, but I don't think I've ever watched the movie. Is there stuff like that? Do you guys watch Ghostbusters? I know what it's about. And I know the song and everything. But they're just like pest control men that go in with. Do they suck the ghosts into their gun, or they just kill them? Don't they suck it in? You know what? I know the guy that was on High C Characters, wasn't he on Ghostbusters? I don't even know what High C is. What is High C? I know High Five. 5 in the air, let's do it together, high five. Okay. Here, that one looks like eyeball. Let's do that. 2. Oh, wrong one. I see the drink. Oh, isn't that like orange juice, fake orange juice? Am I right in thinking that? Orange juice? Ecto Cooler Slimer. Nah, never idea. That's Sunny D. Oh, guys, I've got no idea. I feel like we've got a product in Australia called Brown's High C, which is orange juice. I think it's a West Australian thing. You know, we're going to be different and stuff. Here we go. 5 Alive. 5 Alive. Is it something to do with children? Five Alive. I don't think so. Oh, hold on. Is this swimming? Five Alive? And like I'm thinking Five Alive is like, nah, okay, it's not a citrus punch drink, no. I feel like Five Alive is what you do for swimming safety in summer. I've got to Google it. I feel like there's something in Australia called Five Alive, and it's like swimming pool safety. Am I any Aussies in chat that know what I'm talking about? I bet you don't have slip, slop, slap, rap. Slip, slop, slap, rap, slide. Yeah, that's what I think also. We used to have like campaigns, global, national campaigns on swimming safety, because Australia is very much like beach, pool, like a lot of people, there's people that have pools. Oh, I don't know about a lot, but these days, but there used to be a lot of people around that had pools, and like teaching how to kids how to swim at the local pools and things like that. Okay. What can we do with these? They look spooky. Kind of just looks like it's. Looks a bit boring. We've got to do like bloodshot eyes. I can't get it. Another olive. Like that. Okay. Five Alive. It's a Canadian thing, I think. Mango peach. Wow. Okay. Let's have a Google. So. In Australia, Five Alive. Five Alive. So I've typed Five Alive. It comes up with a board game. Five Alive, it's a game, Hasbro. Five Alive swimming rules, here we go. Kids alive, do the five. Okay. You deserve this, guys. Five Alive. This is an Australian ad that we grew up with, okay?
These two songs are here not only to entertain your child, but to reinforce the Kids Alive water safety message of fence the pool, shut the gate. Oh, teach your kids to swim. It's great. Supervise, watch your mate, and learn how to resuscitate. Remember, Kids Alive, do the five.
Boys and girls,
Oh my God.
are you ready to sing, to dance, to clap your
I haven't seen this.
Please welcome Kids Alive to
Shut the gate, shut the gate.
Teach your kids to swim. It's great. It's great. Supervise. Watch your mates. And learn how to resuscitate. Fence the pool. Shut the gate. Teach your kids to swim. It's great. Supervise.
Watch your mate. I think Wow. Yeah, okay. So that's 5 Alive. Or Kids Alive do the 5. That's when you said 5 Alive, that's what I thought of. Supervise, watch your mate, learn how to resuscitate. Okay, high C. High C, is that the other one you meant? Okay, so high C, all right, that is a drink. Brown's high C, let me. Yeah. Oh, it's called Orange C. Learns Orange C. Molly does it better. Thank you for sharing, no worries. Other ads, we should do a whole stream where I show you old Australian ads and we can go through like the things that we grew up with. One that I always sing is Cool or Cozy. Cool or cozy, environmentally friendly, natural installation to be found. I think you guys would love it. Seeing all and I would love it. I would love it to see all the retro ads that are available. What do you think? Okay, so these are our pizzas. How do you think we've done? What do you think we need on them? I think they look like pretty cool clowns. Not clowns. They're not clowns, Molly. One of them needs to be fixed. They don't have arms. They're like bed sheets. They are ghosts without arms. What do you think? Super cool. Oh yeah, super cool. Kind of look like skulls. But the eyes need work. The eyeballs need work, I think. We need like some like bloodshot or something. No, that would be super spicy. That's Szechuan chili oil. What do you think? We do like a strawberry topping, but that would be a bit weird on a pizza. I might do Cholula or sriracha. Except we like sriracha. I'll show that. Just gonna. Doesn't really look like bloodshot, does it? Nah, that looks a bit shit. All right, let's just go with these. What do we think? Okay, so ricotta can go away. Oh, this ricotta is a bit grainy. Okay, let's make the little pies. So if you're making a hand pie, beef hand pie, what would you want in it? Speak now. Good times roll. Carrot, onion, beef. What else? I don't have any celery. Potato? A little bit, maybe a little bit of potato. Tater? I'm happy with the ghost. Thank you. We'll probably douse it in. Does anyone know how to get rid of that? Yeah, we'll probably douse them in like more sauce. Okay. So we've got some sirloin, or we call it rump in Australia, rump steak. Cool. We're going to cut onion, carrot, and then I think potato. Make little hand pies. My knife's really blunt. Okay. Oil, a tablespoon. Alright. Onion. We use a quarter of an onion. I don't want to make too many because we've got the pizzas as well, and I'm going to do a teeter. Royal blue potato. These ones are a bit old. Just take off the little sprouty things, no worries. Okay, so slice these crossways, stack it up on top of each other. That. And because I want these to cook quite quickly, I'm going to make them quite small. The potato and the carrot's going to be quite small. And then also it means that in your little hand pie, you've got more, in a bite, you've got more flavour. Everything's cut smaller. Okay? Like that. Alrighty, like that. Beautiful. Now you could make this in the slow cooker or the pressure cooker as well, do like a big batch. It's basically, you know, like my stew recipe, but just less liquid. Okay. Carrot, same thing. Like that. Cut it kind of like it is julienne, or more of a baton, and then cube. Watch out. If you had celery, you could do celery. Who's been cooking recently? What have you been making? Anything from the website or the cookbooks? Stace, what have you been making recently? You're always got our cookbooks out or making a version of something. What's the Iffy family? Stacey. Stiffy? No, can't say that, can I? It's kind of like an empanada mix we're making. There we go. That looks pretty good. Half carrot, half pan action. Oh, hold on. Just try not to hit the camera because the camera is quite close. And then into there, we're going to add in salt. Some little touch of oregano. Oh, shit. Went everywhere. Not in everywhere except for the pan. We'll go 2 garlic cloves. Creme brulee over the weekend. I forgot to take it. Oh, nice. Amazing. That would have been delicious. I love a good creme brulee. Okay. Add a little bit of chili flakes if you want as well. Might add a little bit of rosemary because we're making some beef. Beef. And then in a minute, once we've kind of cooked this down a little bit more, we will, your little cheats version, cheats hack, lazy girl hack. Just add a little bit of water to kind of let it cook off a little bit. Hello. How you doing, Kanara? Yeah, kind of boil it a bit and then cook off the moisture. Just cut your time in half. We're having a great weekend. Now, so we're going to cut out beef and then what are we doing? Beef, some beef stock powder, and then you can add some water, or if you want like a little bit creamy, add some milk, and then we'll make a beurre manier to thicken it. So before we do that, garlic, thumb and forefinger like that, wiggle it, peels quite easily. Very nice. All right. So like this, thumb and forefinger, wiggle it, and then you might need to do it a little bit more. Peels very easy. Oh goodness. Oh yeah, we were talking about before, movies, the Halloween movies. Because I said I hadn't watched, what's it called? Shit. Ghostbusters. What's a good Halloween movie? Seems like a lot of you guys aren't doing Halloween this year. Kind of less and less. Whereas Australia are doing it more and more, I think. We don't have kids, but it's nice when kids come around. I like to see the smiles on their faces when you give them some chocolates. Watch them on our security camera sometimes, or we'll go and sit out there. Our neighbours' kids next door, they sit out the front and they love giving candies to the other kids. So they didn't get any, so I went over and took them over some. Arrgh. How you doing, JJ? JJ, do anything for Halloween? Okay, so garlic cloves into here. Because this is cooking for such a long time, I don't usually do garlic at the beginning. So I'm like worried of burning it. So you can just add it now. Like that. Fabulous. Now it's kind of softened. Do this with my left hand. Yeah. How's work been though? Okay, move all this away while we do our meat. If I can open it. There we go. Okay. And like I said before, we're going to cut it small, but remember, you've got to cut it a little bit larger with meat, cut it a little bit larger than you think, because it will shrink when the muscle will contract, but also water loss, so you'd have to account for that. So this is sirloin steak. I usually use this for like my beef carpaccio sushi. I wasn't planning on doing this. You could do, it's nice and a little bit leaner, perfect for a steak, something that doesn't need too much cooking. Michaela, sadly around here it's all events at businesses, churches and schools. If you go to houses anymore, I've heard that, safety concerns, they'd like, is it called trick or boot? I saw something on Instagram, which I understand. Yeah, kids getting abducted. It's sad what the world's come to, isn't it? But it's great that people have trunk or treat. I like that. Yeah, because you don't call it a boot, do you? You don't call it a boot. It's an Australian thing to call it a boot. Put your lollies in the boot. You got the boot that you wear on your feet and the boot in your car. The thongs you wear on your feet. The thongs, the different type of thong. All different words. Mum was anti-Halloween growing up. So just don't celebrate it here. Would have friends had, oh yeah, nice. I really, okay, when I went trick-or-treating, because no one really did it, I think when I was 13 or 14, I dressed up as, I think, a princess. I don't know why. I was in some type of princess dress. That's all I remember. But it wasn't a really popular thing, but a group of friends all got together. All right, so knife goes straight into the sink so you don't contaminate anything. And now got my chopping board here, straight away into the sink so that you don't use it again. Sometimes if you put like a chopping board to the side, you forget and then it's contaminated and you might use it again. So I always try and put it directly into the sink. Look at this. Thing is, they have much higher likelihood of large events where there's hordes of screaming kids and tantrums. Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah. I suppose that, like, if you go trick-or-treating with your child and walk around, you're there. That makes sense. So what's in the pan now? Good question. So we've got half a carrot, half a potato, half an onion, 2 rump steaks, or call them sirloin steaks, some salt, pepper, some chili flakes, oregano, and some rosemary, I think. Garlic, 2 to 3 garlic cloves, and a little bit of black pepper. Cool. So this doesn't need a lot of cooking, this beef. So that's why I did all the veggies earlier. And then I'm going to add some beef stock powder. add some nice flavour, and then also help us make a little gravy. I'm going to grab some red wine. Alexander Hamilton. A little bit of this. A little bit of tomato, because it's just there. I would use tomato paste because it's a bit more concentrated, but we got this in front of us. Oh, it smells so good. There we go. Yes. Yum. The flavour is so good. All right, grab another spoon. I think oh no, it's here. Delicious. Okay. It's not too thin, but I might thicken a little bit because I want it saucy, but I don't want it too saucy. That it softens our pastry. What are you doing? Are you hungry? I'm gonna have to cook you some chicken. I don't have anything here. Look what we got. A choo-choo. There you go. What have I got, Jess? You gonna have some of this? It's cold. No? You want chicken neck? No? Yeah. You want beef today? He is seriously the pickiest dog ever. No, you're not in a chicken mood. Nope. Nope. He's hungry, but I don't know, he just want to eat. All right. Okay. I was going to get some butter and flour, mix them together, and then use it as a thickening agent. Okay. So, oh, that's a fork. Not going to do much with that. So starch, like coconut, not coconut, corn starch, corn flour, or tapioca flour has, I think it's 3 times as much starch content than plain flour. So you need 3 times as much plain flour. But what we're doing so that it melts nicely into the stew or this mixture, but with no lumps, creates no flour lumps. What you want to do is make a beurre manier. I think that's the name for it. So it's a mixture of butter and flour, like this. So you know how you do a roux and you create like a roux. Maybe you forgot to make the roux and you want to do like a thickening of your sauce or your soup. This is the way to do it. So room temperature or softened butter, like that. Mix it into your flour. Like that. Let's create like a paste. Beautiful. Okay, turn the heat back on here. I did not know you can make a thickener with normal flour. Yeah. So I'm going to add a little bit of water here to make it a bit more saucy. I'm going to have to bring it up. So we'll add this paste, right? Add the paste. And you'll see, not only adding the butter adds some luxuriousness and richness, but it'll start to melt, just see, and no lumps if you mix it in quick enough. And then bring it up to just under a boil. Look at that. See that? Makes it nice and saucy, thicker. But you need to bring it up to just under a boil, because then you, at 94 degrees Celsius, I think, that's when starch starts to absorb the most liquid and starts to swell. If you don't get it that high, it's going to have that raw flour taste. We don't like that. Yeah, it was instant because of the heat of the pan. The pan was quite warm, so that's why you want to lower the temperature or turn it off, incorporate your beurre manier, and then bring it back up to the boil. Because then if it's pan's too hot or your liquid's too hot, you're going to get lumps. Look at that. Now I've made it too saucy. Hey Shark, welcome in. It's more like a pie. I needed it drier than this. All right, let's have a taste. Yum. Trying to throw food at Jess, but he's not getting up. Pot pie, yeah. Turn that off for 2 seconds. Oh, thank you, Shark. Oh, amazing. Nice chatting to you. Hope you're doing well. I don't cook often unless it's a Molly recipe or a TikTok one that usually, whatever they say. Oh. Yeah, you learn something every day. Sometimes you don't need to thicken sauces. Okay, so the next thing is pastry. I think we'll do bigger ones because bigger ones are better rather than little baby ones. So we'll do 2 big ones, so that means we need 4 sheets of pastry. If I can figure out the shape of a coffin. Like that. Pop this back in the freezer. Okay, a coffin. A coffin. Ideally, you would cool that because there's fat content in the pastry, and then the hot topping or the hot filling comes onto the pastry and melts it, and then that will like not be as good for the integrity of your pastry when it bakes in the oven. So cool that down as much as you can. Okay? What's this button? I'm pressing this one. Okay, so where's my... There we go. So we're going to try and make these, but big. Okay, so we might be able to, let me think. If we cut, yeah, I think we should be able to cut from one. I'm going to stand here, figure out where I need to stand so you guys can see me. So if we cut these in half, I think it'll be right. Okay. Fabulous. And then all we need to do is do a little bit of tapering. Yeah, a little bit of tapering here. Not too much. Shit. You just got to make sure that they're the same size because the top and the bottom fit together. And then yeah, cool. All right, so what I'm going to do is kind of see if I can take this off. Put this on top. What do you think? That'll work. No, I stretched it. I whiffed it, chat. Okay, and now I need another tray. So we'll get our pizzas off. Okay, move that out of the way. We can bake these up so that they'll be very nice little... Okay. Gently does it. Coffin. One coffin. Okay, so I'm going to try and do... So this is covered in plastic. So if I cut, yeah, that's cool. I've cut the plastic itself off the side. Yeah, so that I can use it as a stencil. Cool. Put it there. Nice. Then you just pick this one up. Nope. One layer. Oh. Yeah. Hi, Rusty. Shiver me timbers. How you doing? Did you have a good weekend? Stay in. Is it getting cool? Does it? Do you, right? Like it snows for you guys, right? Because we were just talking to some community members and they were saying it's getting ready to snow in Ohio. What time of the year do you guys get snow? Okay. I think. Excuse me. It's snowing already? Goodness gracious. Molly, it's complicated to make homemade kebab meat. No way. Oh, like the ones you have to shave? Not really. You can get chicken breast and like stack it on top of each other and then shave it. It's pretty simple. You just have to get some type of skewer or some type of thing that will stick upright so that you can skewer it on top. That's like the trickiest thing. Okay. Let's go here. Gotta move this. Okay, so grab some of this meat. We want the oven really high, like 200 degrees Celsius, 400 Fahrenheit. I hiked in the snow yesterday. Oh my goodness. Hasn't snowed in the lowlands. Oh wow. Shock, you seem like you're doing a lot of trekking or little hikes. Proud of you. Okay. Hoping that this turns out nicely. Little meat pie coffins. We could do 3 maybe. Oh. Perfect. Yum. So good. Okay. Now, grab your pastry topping. Place it over. Nice, nice. Yeah, look at that. Probably could have put some type of egg wash or something. Dracula's insides, yeah. This is what it looks like after a few years. Mince meat. Okay. Using a tissue just to wipe up this excess so that, because any moisture kind of gets between the layers, stop them from sticking. Okay. Licking my fingers. I think this one has been stretched out of its shape. So it's going to be a little bit tricky. Dracula imploded in his coffin. Plot twist, he's quite lifty. He's quite tasty. Yeah, he got buried with some carrots and some taters for the afterlife. But, oh, we did add garlic. I was going to say, but no garlic. There we go. Oh, a little bit of a hole there, but that's okay. And then what we're going to do is per here, do we poke some holes? Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button for you guys. Okay. There we go. Grab some egg wash, I think. And then we'll get into the next thing, the drink, and maybe the mousse. Who's hanging out for the mousse? I had a brush. Did you guys see where I put the brush? Blue, there it is. Okay. Vampires being allergic to garlic is actually them spreading misinformation. Okay. An anticoagulant actually work in their favour. But do they want to coagulate? Oh, a potato. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh my gosh. See how you can't really see from there. Oh, they want you to eat the garlic so you don't oh, okay. So you don't stop bleeding, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Because the inside's warm, it's making the pastry a bit soft. So when I try and brush it, it's ripping the, like, pulling the pastry a bit. I don't think it matters very much. All right, into the oven. Delicious, nice hot oven, because we just want to crisp the pastry, okay? I don't know if I'll use these two anymore, but. Okay. One moment. Oh, poor Mr. Romy. Okay, looks cool, thank you. All right, so we're gonna find an orange, 1 or 2 oranges. We're gonna hollow them out, which sucks. Hollowing oranges out, you'd think it'd be easy, it actually is not very easy. Usually I bake up these pastry, but I can't bother. And then we're doing a beverage. So it's lychee, lemon, mint, and almond. And maybe some watermelon, I don't know yet. Okay, move this away, try not to eat any filling. Oh, oh no. Guys, there it is. I went to eat some filling and it went in my hair. Ugh. Got stuck. Okay. How many of you guys like orange and chocolate together, the flavor combination? Some people don't like it. Crazy. Crazy. I don't understand that. Orange and chocolate is very nice. Okay, I have, we'll do 2 oranges. Revolution. Okay. Hey, Romy. Can you chop your board? Same knife, it's fine. Hasn't cut anything bad. Okay. So it needs to sit up nicely. Yeah. So take off the navel. These are navel oranges because it looks like a navel. So we're going to take this off. I've got to figure out how much. Hold on. So next thing we're doing is these. So they don't have a head. So cool, we don't have to worry about the head. I don't like it. Those chocolate oranges everyone gets at Christmas are unpleasant. Does everyone do them? Are they the British ones? The Terry's chocolate oranges? You don't like them? I like it. Jaffa. I'll take your share, yeah. So, knife. Blub, 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 all the way around. Don't go all the way through. Remember we did the orange brownies? They were okay. They're a little bit, they're a bit shitty to get all the flesh out. And then just do like a cross, kind of cut, and just take bits out. It's more of a decoration than anything. I'll take your milk chocolate in trade. Whoa, who doesn't like milk chocolate? Chocolate ones, I'm not a milk chocolate, dang. Oops. All right, if you're just joining us, we've made these beautiful, these are our cockroaches. Cockroaches, deviled eggs. Or dung beetle, whatever you want, some beetle. And then we've got little pizzas. Our ghost pizzas. Or ghost pizzas. Now we're working on these things. All right, and the ingredients for the chocolate mousse can be 2 ingredients, can be 3 or 4 ingredients. Depends how you want to go. So like you could do cream, milk chocolate or chocolate and on their own, or you could add some vanilla, or you could add some eggs. Egg yolk, egg white. If you want them lighter and fluffier, eggs are good. But I know some people have a little bit of a thing about raw eggs. As long as they're fresh, like fresh. You could use pasteurized eggs as well if you wanted to. And you consume within like the day, they're okay. Let me turn the aircon on. In a bowl. Snickers. Ooh, okay. So you've got to rate my, I don't have a little bowl. I need like a Halloween bowl. So you've got to rate me on my chocolate, for the kids, okay? You got to rate me on my chocolates. So these are Freddos. I'll show you what they are. I'll open one, because for the kids, right? But no, for stream, I'll sacrifice one. These are hundreds and thousands. I thought these are pretty Australian. These are hundreds and thousands Freddo frogs. And these are one of my favorite. You put them in the freezer. They're called a twirl. Obviously they had a sale. I didn't want to get too many because then if the kids don't come, then Exceed and I'll eat them. You can't give kids candy canes, can you? I thought maybe gluten-free. And mini Snickers. So these are what I was going to give the kids today. So they had a sale. It's called Bulking Up for the Holidays. So a twirl. I hear that so this here is a twirl, but the inside of it is called a flake. And the flake is then covered in chocolate, which you can buy on its own. And it's not meant to melt, whereas the twirl does melt in your fingers. But the texture is what it's about, ladies and gentlemen. It's like, I don't know how to, like, layered type thing. I don't know if I can, look it. It's amazing. All it is chocolate, but it's the texture that gets it for you. You freeze these and they're amazing. Yeah. The next thing is a Freddo. So normal milk chocolate Freddo, but these have hundreds and thousands, which are like non-Perriels. Okay? So this is what they look like. Freddo frog. Very Australian. And they're crunchy. Not Kit Kat like. This here is just chocolate. There's nothing else in it. It's just no wafer or anything. Yeah, it tastes really good. Very sweet. Cadbury chocolate is quite sweet though. And then this has like crunchy hundreds and thousands, kind of like non-Perriels in it. We call them hundreds and thousands. Yeah, hundreds and thousands are just sprinkles. Good. I like this one. I bought the ones that I would like to eat to then give to the kids. Because if there's any leftovers, I'll be eating them. Just change my earplugs, piece. Okay. Oh, they look good. They're looking really good. And then you guys know what a Snickers is. Do you want me to cut it up? No. You know what a Snickers is. Yeah. It's kind of like an Aero. Yeah. It's kind of like a different texture. Poor Romy. Okay. Oh, I got gummy worms, but they were for today's stream. So a little fun fact about me: I don't I like chocolate, but I really like gummy lollies. Like National Confectionery Company is one of my faves, and then the dark, this purple color, like I think it's black currant. That's my fave. There. One serve is 2 snakes, it says. My ass. Treat-wise. So these are wild black currants. There's crisp apple, orange, juicy orange, ripe raspberry, smooth banana, gross, wild black currant. Banana flavoured stuff is gross. I like Haribos. They're a little bit too fake. But I like gummy worms, gummy bears, and the Coke bottles. I don't love sour. I would prefer like the non-sour version. I don't eat a lot of candy though. All right. So just kind of like scoop this out as much as you care. Like you could clean out the whole thing, but then, oh God, it would be a pretty, like a tedious effort. You don't even, yeah. You don't even do this with a grapefruit? It's so messy. Oh, then you rip it. Hold on, Molly. You know what we need next Christmas? Next Halloween? Just little Halloween cups, look like little pumpkins. This is not worth it. I've never had Swedish fish. I was watching Dota 2 International. There's a guy called Piran Flax, and he does pea flax in the morning. And he was talking about Swedish fish. I've never really had them. They kind of don't look great to me. You know how you can judge the quality of something by like the colour and the look of it?
Delicious.
Hello. Me hearties, come in. We're making about to make chocolate mousse and then put it in these oranges. Happy Monday. We've made these Halloween ghost pizza. We've made, I think they're cockroach or bug. Deviled eggs. We've got coffin pies in the oven. We're making chocolate mousse and then filling them into these little pumpkins. They're not pumpkins, they're oranges, but, and then lastly we're gonna make a little eyeball beverage. Welcome in, guys. Sorry, I need to read and run. Playing games has made me so emotionally. Oh no, go and lie down. Thank you for your raid. Thank you for bringing your community over. Guys, if you're new here, welcome in. My name is Molly. This is an introduction to who we are and what we do. Ooh, welcome back. Got this spider web goes everywhere. Alrighty, so the things you'll need is a hand mixer, like that, wipe the bench, and cream. Got some cream. I'm going to melt some chocolate. So we're going to do bit of milk, bit of dark, okay? And eggs or no eggs? What would you like to see? Eggs in the mousse or no eggs? Egg or no egg? So I need to go and do an order for chocolate. Eggs give that shine, right? The shine. Does mousse have a shine? I don't know. Dark chocolate? Milk chocolate? Egg and citrus seems menacing. We're not going to really use much orange, just the zest of some of the, yeah, no juice. Look at that. What percentage is too dark for you and depending on if you're eating it or you're cooking with it. Like I don't mind eating 70%, 75%, but that's like one piece, one or two pieces. Then if I'm not going to eat it and bake with it, I like 60%, 55, 60%. Like baking I go lighter. Yeah, it's really up to, I've eaten 90%. Kind of just tastes like nothing. All right, we'll use one egg. The only thing with egg is that you need another bowl because we need to whip the egg whites and the cream separately. But fresh egg. Okay, fresh egg. Oh, that's not one follower away before 13. Really? Hey, I didn't know that. Guys, if you follow the channel, we're one follow away from 13K. That's a bit cool. Who's it going to be? If you're new here, hit the follow button. Wow, wow, wee wah. Does it come up? If someone does it? Okay. So I use a mix of milk and darks because then it's not too sweet, not too rich. This is very similar to the Starfield recipe for the Starfield mousse cake, or like what are they called? The Starfield cubes. Oh, shit. Now, it's been so long I've forgotten what it's called. What are they called? The cube food. Oh my God. Where's my memory? What's another word for a cube? Oh my goodness. The latest recipe that I made for Starfield, the video, similar to that recipe. it's not completely smooth yet, but the residual chunks, that's it. There we go. Thank you, Antamina. All right, so it's not completely smooth, but the residual temperature and warmth of the bowl will do it the rest of the way. Okay, so into here, we're gonna add in just changing bowls. There we go. I do need this to melt. I'm going to put it back in because I need to put the egg yolk in there because I don't want to put another bowl for the egg yolk. Sick it. Okay, hey Google, set timer for 3 minutes. The pies are really nearly ready to come out of the oven. They're really good. Okay, like that. So, either one of these bowls, let's go here. Egg white. Separate. We don't want any yolk in there, okay? Just white. Pop that out. Okay. So if this happens and it separates like that, don't stress, okay? Don't stress, because this is what happened to me in the video. You just add a little bit of cream and then blend it. Mix, 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 mix. There we go. Comes back together. Oh. I thought the container was mayo. This one? So you're making a ganache, basically. Beautiful. See? Like, don't freak out that you think you've split the chocolate. You just need to add a little bit of extra fat. Comes together very nicely. Look at that. Delicious. Yum. Okay. Here, we're gonna whip these until frothy, and then we're gonna sprinkle a little bit of sugar. You want them to be frothy first, because then it's like it starts to agitate the proteins. There's only one egg white, so it's not much. Okay. Just the sugar helps strengthen the protein. You don't need to do this step. You don't need to add sugar at all. It just gives your mousse a bit more strength. And then into this bowl here, we're going to add some cream, okay? Yeah. So we're going to get this to stiff peaks. And then we're going to put the whipper in there, the hand mixer, and then whip that to stiff peaks. The reason I'm doing this first is because the whites need to have a really clean beater. If I went the fat content in here, I'd need to really clean the beater blades before, so after I whip the cream. It's just easier if I whip it now, let it sit, do this quickly, but you don't want to do it the other way unless you clean the beaters in between. But if I do the whites first, then I don't have to clean them. I can just dunk it straight in. Does that make sense? because the fat, any hint of fat will prevent the egg whites from whipping up nicely, and it collapses. Hey, did my timer go off? I love that I can do this. Move around. This cordless beater is amazing. All right, getting there. You should be able to do it. Look at that! Don't do that. Okay. Stiff, no, still soft peaks. You want to be able to, like this, stop your beaters, and it just still like folds over, means it's still soft. I think it's okay. Right, here to here. With this, we're gonna add some vanilla bean paste. How quirky needs, it's cute how people have quirky needs like a portable hand mixer. I know, but it's so good. I never really thought that I'd need it, or I'd worried that it would go flat, but I've used it quite a bit so far and it's never gone flat. Or if I, in between recipes, like I just put it on the charger. It's just for things like on stream. I don't have to worry about like being all the way over here or all the way over there to whisk. Cables get in the way. So you can already start to see that it starts to thicken because it's like leaving like a trail. Okay. So there we go. It's pretty good. Probably a bit more. And then I just like to lift it up while I'm going quickly, and then it kind of cleans the beaters. The bleeders. Okay. Grab some of this cream, go into the chocolate. Oh. I'm just going to take the things out of the oven. Do you want to see my coffins? Do you want to see the coffins? Give me a holla. I love wireless everything until your power goes out. Yeah. I was having this conversation with Icy when we were in Sydney for a special project. And Icy was like, I like dumb everything, don't want technology in anything, I'm pretty sure. Look at these, because anytime you have technology or like smarts, they're in like an appliance, things can go wrong. Look at these. That one's the best one. Fuck, I just touched the tray. Look at our coffins. Look very cool. I think they turned out really cool. Do you think we should put anything on top of it? Okay, like that? A wireless one, if charged, means you can still use it. One of the powered out, yeah. I thought you meant like wireless, like as in Wi-Fi. Sorry, I was thinking about like Wi-Fi. Yeah. Sorry, I was thinking about Wi-Fi. Wireless as in, yeah. Something, like a cross shape. That's a good idea. Let me see if this works. hold on, I'm just... I don't know where they've gone. I'm coming back. So I had to quickly go outside. Hello? Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Hello? Coming inside? Come on. What do you think of my crosses? They look okay? Hello, nice coffins, thank you. How do they look? The crosses look alright? I need to... Oh, hiccups. I'm really happy with them. I think they look cool. Slow hands. So they got... I'll open one in a minute. Yeah, looking good. Thank you. Okay. Whoop. So, what you want to do is just mix this cream. We're just kind of lightening this mixture because it's quite thick at the moment. So just mixing, be a little bit more rigorous, like rougher with it. So this is chocolate, 1 egg yolk. It's a bit of milk chocolate, bit of dark chocolate, egg yolk, and cream. I think that's all in there. There we go. Beautiful. And then this into here. Use a nice spatula because it really helps you scrape the bowl clean as much as possible. Look at that. Beautiful. So going from the bottom over to the top, turning. Flip over. Beautiful. So you could leave it like this. Like this is what it would kind of look like if you didn't have any egg or at all. But the same thing we're going to do, have a taste of that. Delish. A bit of this egg white. like that. You don't want to deflate it too much. That, and then into this bowl. This is the best. Oh, I haven't put any orange zest. Hold on. If you want some orange zest, can't find any. Can I be bothered? You do mandarin. What are you making? You have to wait and see. Chocolate mousse. Chocolate mousse in a pumpkin. You have to wait and see that part. So because I don't want any liquid like orange juice, the concentrated flavour comes from the zest, okay? Like this. So from the bottom to the top, because the natural essential oils in the orange zest will give some beautiful flavour, infuse over time. You can definitely buy some orange flavoured chocolate as well. It'll be really nice in this. You just want to get some of those big lumps of egg white out, but trying not to, same time, try not to deflate it too much. Look at that. Beautiful. Gotta make sure you go through the middle, because sometimes you can just scrape the sides and not get it all. Alrighty. So here is our oranges. We should probably draw on them first. I'm just going to use a permanent marker, because we're not going to, like, just try not to go like lick the orange. That's all I ask. That's why I'm going to use permanent marker. I just hope that no one licks the orange. I feel like that's a normal thing to request. You know, just don't lick the orange. And we're going to make the oranges look like that. So easy. Dry it off. Permanent marker may not be good. Just got to make sure it's dry, I think. It was working, now it's not working well. Maybe, I don't know what else you would use. Maybe you could carve if you wanted to go that level of work. I'm lazy. Just dry it off maybe. Or like, it's like drying out the pen. See what else I got. I got blue. Oh, here. Dry erase. This might work better. Oh, this one's like, it's got like a built-in mouth already. Yeah, this is a good one. What do you think? Scary enough? These are so cute. Thank you. Flossie, how you doing? I mean, scary. Thank you, M. Potzler. Thank you for fixing that. The other thing I want to do, see if this works. I was going to buy cookies, like chocolate cookies, and I was like, I don't really need to buy a whole pack of cookies, so I didn't. But then now I kind of regret it because I don't really have any chocolate cookies to make sand. How can you make edible sand without cookies? Cocoa with cornflakes? Cocoa and cornflakes work? A little bit of butter? What do you think? Brown sugar, nah, that's not gonna work for what I need. I need salt, like a soil, like a, it will just dissolve. Shit. I don't know if this is going to work. Don't be stingy. Oh my God, sorry, I didn't realize that was up. Don't be stingy like me. Buy the cookies. Okay. Spoon, butter, melted butter. Maybe that's enough. I need too much. 10 seconds in the microwave just to melt it. Okay, and then mousse needs a piping bag because we're going to pipe it inside just to make it look a bit prettier, but you don't need to. I just sometimes like making things look pretty, you know? Okay, piping bag, star tip nozzle goes in here, like that. Push it to the top and then press it down with one finger, mark it where it was, cut, push. There you go, beautiful. And then so we can have something that holds it so we don't need to. Get yourself a pipe from the hardware store, like that. Like kink it off so it sits nicely. Fold it over, like that. Put our mousse in there. You won't need that much, but. Okay, I need to grab last little thing. We'll go two. Two of these. This is like two different things that you can do with this chocolate mousse. Okay. Cornflakes. Butter. You might want to put some sugar in here. It's going to probably taste like dog's crap. Add a bit of brown sugar. Regular white sugar. Just to give it some sweetness. There we go. Doesn't look too bad. Kind of looks like dirt. Have a taste. Yum. I'm happy with that. Okay. Tidy up. Toady up, toady up. Okay, grab your piping bag. What do you think? Oh, it tastes so good. Put them aside. Oh no, I did this wrong. Add some soil. I should put the soil at the bottom. A bit of, that's right. Bit at the bottom. Okay. Put your mousse in there. Lightly hinted with some orange zest. Very nice. Okay. Okay. More crumb. Like this. Ready? Probably should cut these like in half. Like little snakes coming out of a garden. What do you think? There's your dessert. Do these get the worms? Okay. I'd probably add some more soil. I think they're cute as shit. And I could even crumble some chocolate over here. Nice. Look at them. I'm gonna specific. Oh yeah, I getcha. Time of the month. So, what do you like best, guys? What is your DOTD? DOTD is impossible. I was at this Halloween party. Thank you. Karina Marguerite, welcome in. Guys, if you're new to the street, hit the follow button. Come and hang out with us. Our next stream is Oppenheimer. I know we're late to the party, but we're doing an Oppenheimer stream. Oh. Should we crack open one of these pies? I think that's pretty dope, if I do say so myself. Very cool, I think. No, oh, no mocktail! VIP. Let's make Margot a VIP. All right, so we need almond. Let's go amaretto. Margot. Legend. Oh, I'm gonna use this amaretto, Luxardo Lamaretto. I don't really like it, but we bought it. I prefer Di Serono. So we need lychee, lemon, mint, almond. Ghost pizza, wow. I wasn't guessing that would be up there for people. Okay, mint, lime. Almond. And we need lychee. And we need food colouring and some, oh, you know me, I don't do cocktails unless they've got edible glitter in them. Bit of purple, I think. Purple food colouring with gold. Yeah. So lychee's in syrup. Lychee's in syrup. Margot, you're my VIP today. Yes, purple and gold, baby. Okay. Okay, the other thing you're gonna need is blueberries. I didn't eat them all, did I? Damn it, did I eat them all? Shit face, where'd I put them? Oh my God. They were so sour, I thought I didn't eat them all. If I was a berry that was blue, where'd they gone? I swear I didn't eat them all. They're not in my office? Remy. Holy shit, guys, Romy is sick. He's not eating a piece of chicken. I have to go to the vet. Oh, there it is, got it. Don't worry, I know you're all stressing. It's okay, we found it. I know you're all stressing and I appreciate the stressing, but we found it. Now I've got to figure out a vessel. They need to be this one. This is so delicate. These are so pretty. Yeah, I think both of the dogs have got food poisoning. Some type of like upset belly. Okay, so we're gonna get some ice. All right, I don't have any soda, and I can't be bothered making any. I'm just being honest, because I'm lazy sometimes. So I'm just using tonic water, which is fine. Okay, so the things you'll need. A little bit of lime juice. We don't measure. You could add some rum to this if you want, would be nice. Amaretto or some kind of like a lychee amaretto sour, I think. I actually have no idea. Yeah, let's call it an lychee amaretto sour. Lychee. We're going to use some of this juice because this is going to be the sweetness for like the simple syrup to sweeten the lime juice. Cool. A little bit of purple food colouring. I think that's enough. Copper. We're going to use copper. I thought it was gold, but it's copper luster dust. Thank you, Soul Corrections. Lovely to see you. All right. Luster dust, if you like to do cocktails and you like to make them fancy and you like to feel fabulous, get yourself some luster dust. It's amazing. All right, mint. You want to put it in your hand? Clap it. Clap it. It releases some aromas or rub it. Bruises it, baby. Okay, fabulous. Now, you're going to pop the top on. Okay, in the meantime, you want... Yeah. Okay. Get out of the way. You're crowding my area. Okay, so what you want to do... Guys, move out of the way. Okay, we've got this space designated. Okay. Grab your glass. Grab a lychee. Like that. And then grab yourself a blueberry. Okay. And then stuff the blueberry into the lychee. Like that. Okay. Put that in your glass. Okay. Stuff it. Beautiful. Bloop. Bloop. And then maybe one more. That one's broken. Okay. Beautiful. So that's what you got left with. You don't want to do, you always go for odd numbers. Okay. A lychee is like a fruit. It's like a tropical fruit. Very flavorful. Okay, I'm just adding a little bit of this. Tonic water or soda water. Don't you dare flip over, you mother flippers. Flip over the other way. Yo, why you do this to me? Why you... There we go. Now, you're going to have to strain it. Oh God, why is it this color? It wasn't meant to be this color. Why is it black? What the heck? I'm not angry about it, but still. Why is it black? Spooky. I mean, I meant it like that. That was my planned color. The copper doesn't look great in it though. Purple and brown. Oh yeah, maybe. But where's the brown? Oh, yeah. Okay, they're supposed to look like that, but they're facing downwards. This didn't happen last time. It's bloody delicious though. From the amaretto, yeah. Too realistic. Guys, hello. Meant to be looking like that. I need some flotation devices. But can you see that glitter in there as well? The lighting is incorrect. Hold on. Let me work out this lighting sitch. Hold on. There we go.
Delicious.
Delicious
Thanks to it,
mouse.
Yaps, for my sub gift.
Thanks for the resub. I don't know why the lychees aren't showing. I'm going to do more of them because this is annoying me. Mouse, you get a bat. Thank you for the resub. Thank you to Yaps. Oh, I don't know. It's not working. God, maybe a smaller vessel? I don't know. But they showed last time. They sat up and they floated. What's a girl got to do? All right, let's have a taste. It's good. It'd be better without the tonic water. The lime with the mint, good. Lychee, good. Amaretto, good. Big fan. Thank you very much. Okay, so now you can do DOTD while I make Mouse's bat. What is your DOTD? Dish of the day. Dish of the day. Moose, men. There we go. Are you team mocktail, moose men? What's coffins, bug, deviled eggs, pizzas, snake pit, coffins. Yes. Okay, do you want to see inside the coffin? Let me just do this bat. Kitchen is messy today. All right. Mouse. Thank you, Yaps. Yaps not for gifting to Mouse. Mouse here. Oh, bent it the wrong way. There we go. Thank you, everybody. Love the mousse and the oranges. Nice. Okay, let's look at this. So, if you're a holy human, this is how I want to be buried. That's not a cross. What's going on with my cross? There we go. All right, we grab, it's a hand pie. I said it was a hand pie. I don't know how you're gonna, maybe make this, exceed to make this as the next time on photo. Last time on. Oh man. Look at it. It's a hand pie. We eat it feet first. Yeah. Mouthful of pastry. Yum. Ready? Look at that. Delicious. Beef and veggie coffins. Beef and veggie coffins. Yum. I love eating the dead. Rich. It's a rich human. Nice flavour. Feel upper class, I think. I feel like they were upper class. Quite rich, meaty. Yum. Tender. Hadn't done a lot of work. From the good part of town. Delicious. And then the mousse. Yeah. It will firm up in the fridge. That is good. That is really good. Yum. The kind of thing that I'm not looking forward to is the pizza. To be honest, it looks a bit dry. I'm going to have to do something to it. But this mousse. So use the recipe from my chunks video just to make regular mousse. But the mousse squares are really good. Deliciamundo. And the eggs are really nice. We tried them before. Did you enjoy the stream? Do you guys enjoy yourselves? It's 12 o'clock. 4-hour stream. Good mocktail. I like it. Big fan. Alrighty. So, guys, the next stream is planned as Oppenheimer, but at the moment, you know, that possibly things could change, but I'm hoping it goes ahead. Got a lot of planning to go. You know, the only thing that's up in the air is if we need to take Chester up to the vet, because it's like in the city or towards the city, and if he has to have any procedures or anything. But hopefully this will go ahead. 3 days and 19 hours Oppenheimer. We're going to be doing his favourite food, which is nasi goreng, making a Manhattan, and then I'm planning, if you have any ideas, food that explodes. I don't really know what to do. I've been trying to like look for the last few weeks of like, love to have something that you could like that, but I need some dynamite. I don't know. Due in 50 minutes, Antamina. Oh my goodness. Hey Toxie, how you been? The pie looks insane. Thank you. Thanks for being here. Bottle rocket vinegar. Yeah, I thought that, but in the kitchen, how much mess would it make? I thought about doing like a volcano, but molten lava cake, but that doesn't really explode. Yeah. Keep them coming, keep the ideas coming. I need some suggestions. You know, I like to go a bit above and beyond, a little bit stupid sometimes, and have things that like use power tools and build stuff. Cauliflower heads look, yeah, okay. But how would you make it explode? Like, I thought about doing a cake that looked like a mushroom cloud, but it's like, then it's just a cake. It's nothing really different and exciting. So I'm going to have a look around. Because I thought, the other thing I thought of doing is something that we make and we drop and it explodes. That's the other idea. Because the atomic bomb makes like a mushroom cloud. I just thought we'd drop something and it go everywhere. Still some type of explosion and some type of devastation to the ground folk. Is it morbid if we make a little, not a city, but like like an animal farm or something? And then we just, because that's less messy than vinegar and baking soda. Yeah, but it's edible. Popcorn, like they do with Jiffy Pop. Yeah. Yes, very morbid. But fun. We could make little like animal, like we could make like a little farmland area. I could get like, is that bad taste of doing, it doesn't have, you don't have to think about for actual people. It's just a little bit of fun, but then creating little farmland with little animals, and then we drop something on them, and it doesn't have to be edible at all. It could be just a bit of fun. I will steam a whole cauliflower head and cover it in a white sauce. Okay. All right, guys. Next stream is then. Thank you for those who have supported the stream today. We're going to rate Ali. So Ali was in the stream last week. She's been a community member for a long time. She's sister of Ariella. If you guys remember Ari, lovely human. And we're going to go send ourselves over to her. She is doing just chatting. So jump over there. Yaps gifted to Mouse. Thank you for. I don't know why it comes up with 58 months for Yaps, but they gifted to Mouse, who's 58 months. BCK Crunch for 21 months. Mr. Mina for 12 months. Roselli gifted to Narnia Kids. Stace, 23 months. Mouse for 58 months. And Icy Rated. Thank you for contributing to the channel, guys. It really helps me keep making these streams and having fun stuff and giving me ideas for new content and different things you want to see on stream. I've been kind of in a bit of a, with everything going on, a bit of a rut. And I want to figure out like new things I want to do on stream. And I want your suggestions. I hope you have a fantastic week. Please copy and paste this raid call message. And let's go over see it. Ali, take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself. And those around you, have a happy Halloween. Post in Discord what you're up to or what you're cooking the next week. And we'll see you next time. Love you. Bye.